Wow, hello everybody, it is I, Annabeth Moneth, the Queen of Bones, your mommy, and being a fucking Thursday, your DM. We got
Yippee.
most of the group here. Ah. You're listening right now to The Ascension by Michael Gaffrey Studios. I figured we needed something a bit more epic for this startup, considering it may very well be the last session of this campaign. Wah!
Win or lose, it's happening.
Do or die. Clash.
I mean, that's what he wants.
Yeah. My notes for last session was, holy shit, it's the old Hagen boss fight. Everybody else got the fuck out and is safe. My notes for this session, I'm sure there'll be more, but I can already start off by just saying, second stage boss fight. Ah!
I set all my freaking alarms.
Nervous laugh.
3 of them.
Oh. Oh well.
Well, you're here now.
Oh, that happened.
Now get changed.
Took so much.
Alright, now we have the whole party here. Anyone want to give us a little recap of what happened last time, leading up to the oh shit, oh fuck that is right now? Hi Kai, hi Double Choco Chip.
Hi, Zach. Or describes our situation currently.
Wow. I suddenly needed a stretch. Wow. So last time on Dragonfall, we started off with the fact that part of the city was about to fall down. And Solbrecht, like a badass, stuck his feet in and just tried to hang on either side to keep it held successfully for a whole 4 rounds.
Hey, almost half a minute.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
And everyone just started getting everybody off the fucking falling part of the city. But then that sound rang out, and at first people just started having to get yeeted to get them off that part of the city. Till Galadia actually noticed that the ringing was also coming from the crystal light fixtures that like line the streets, like the street lights. Hey, Pollyanna says. And so smashed one, freeing the citizens from the control within 40 feet of it. And proceeded to try and basically sprint around and inform everyone. Why do you sprint in? Well, first of all, inform Maxine, because priority. I mean, sorry, Syrah. And then went and told Zephyr, so Zephyr could tell everybody else. And when you started doing that, O'Hagan basically just said, fuck it, and pretty much dropped half the city. Zephyr's illusionary terrain, which actually had physical properties, was doing its best to try and hold it all together. That's when the genie that you helped out showed up and basically had intentions of how to help and was just trying to coax a wish out of you, which you did. And with the way you phrased it, they were able to basically use their 3 wishes to do each part of that wish. Which got all the civilians, even those that wanted to stand and fight, out of the dragon. And the Magi demasked without killing them, and also escorted out of the damn city. So when you flew on Zephyr to the tower, there was no guards left, so you just walked straight up to the tower and confronted O'Hagan. The door to the chamber that you first fought him in was warded against outsiders, and unfortunately Galadia... wait, no. It was Caspiel that got dispelled, or sent back to their plane. But after kicking the old man around for a bit, he seemed to very much be refusing to die. And upon revealing that there was a part of the Heartstone in his chest, suddenly just let out a massive explosion, completely annihilating his own tower. And thankfully, the Mother of Storms showed up to use those pieces of animated armor to slow your descent, and is right now using them to make a constantly moving floor to be under your feet, so that you can fight against the Ascendant O'Hagan and not touch the absolutely burning surface that he is basically formed here from the rubble of the tower, with the very center of it constantly spewing flame. And you've fallen pretty far, and you have not seen the Heartstone anywhere. Just O'Hagan in this form. This arena of, in waves and waves, basically getting so hot it re-liquefies, then re-cools and solidifies, making this kind of like shifting, molten arena around you. And then he breathed fire and nearly killed a lot of you.
Yeah.
That's where we left off. So let's switch over to the other music to resume this, where we go on to the epic fight Demon Lord combat from RPG soundtracks. Top of the round! I believe I rolled for the breath weapon at the end of the last session.
Yes, it did not get it back.
Thankfully for you, it did not get it back.
Thankfully.
However, he still has the rest of his turn.
Ralphie's. I'm in danger.
He turns to you, Thobreg. And that helmet of plating and fire suddenly just starts to extend outward towards you, opening and opening before splitting into a draconic jaw, and he comes down to freaking bite you.
Yeah.
27. Piercing damage and 3 force. As there's still that arcane power from O'Hagan still in this form.
That just took a third of my current HP. Or, no, 2/3 of my current HP.
And he follows it up with a Chlorodac.
Uh-oh. Oh, the boss
I mean,
just
only 5 crit damage, so, you know.
28 reduced to 14. Even still, that puts me at death saves.
It does. As the claw hits, but then as it hits, the ends of the claws keep going and like extend around Thobrek until locking in place. As if it like, you know, for briefly was like, you know, like molten and just kind of went around him until solidifying into the usable appendages. And you are grappled, restrained, and on death saves.
Even with my rage, that did double what I currently had.
And looking at... Wait, hold on, make sure. Zadiel. Yep, because that's Caspio. Zadiel.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Flame spouts from the back of him, growing and extending into a long spiked tail, which then jabs at Gazadiel.
Yeah, that hits, and 17 is enough to send her back to the Celestial Realm.
She's been banished to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
You see the tail clash with her shield, and then pierce through, and she's suddenly just back
Damn.
to the Divine Realm.
I guess the sun was movable.
All you hear from her is this gasp as it pierces through her shield. And then she's gone. Boop. Measuring from Saphir? Huh? Saphir down broke.
I'm getting. We thinking.
You thinking? And for good measure, no extra damage. He just lifts Thorbeck up and goes slam. Like freaking Hulk grabbing Loki style.
Wait, did you use your death ward?
Oh wait,
okay.
yeah, you know you're still on 1 hit point.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, but you're restrained or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Or what?
change his actions because of that. Otherwise,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still sleepy.
You're on 1 hit point. It is your turn, Vivet.
Fuck. I have a lot of good options with consequences, is what I have. Sierra, what's your movement speed right now?
60 thanks to haste.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I got the move. Well.
um,
How far would you even be able to get? Because it'd be half speed for carrying someone. You can still get there.
I'm trying
Okay.
to think of my options because I want to heal. I want to heal Blix. I want to heal Thalberg. I want to get in range of him
Well, here's the thing.
so that I can start.
I did forget to move.
Whamying his
so
ass. I haven't done anything yet because I've been paralyzed with choice paralysis. But that's okay.
he returns to the middle of the arena.
That gives me more options. More better options. Fabric, you're on 1 hit point, yes?
Yeah.
And you have used the Supreme Healing Potion or no?
I have.
Okay.
Yeah, you got quite a lot of healing from that.
Yeah, 51. Which would normally be a lot. Except that magic explosion that brought us to this current point took it all out.
Yeah.
I thought, hey, we're in the middle of a fire dragon, gotta do some fire crap. Bury the frickin' ring of fire resistance. Nope. Forgot I even had the darn thing.
Perilous situation. I'm gonna have to start a counter.
Yeah, Rivet's gonna move right here and use a second level cure wounds on Fabric for now. Which will be 12 hit points, which isn't a lot, but it's something. And then okay, wait, what is this? Fuck, it's an action. Okay. I really don't have a lot for bonus actions right now. Unless I cast Aura of Vitality, which is not a good option. But Rivet's armor class is 24, and she's standing right there, so maybe she'll take a hit.
Okay.
That'll have to be that for now.
Okay. At the end of your turn,
Great!
using 2 of the
Speak it into
legendary
existence.
actions, O'Hagan's gonna lift Thobreck right above his head and says, "You, the stone, shall be first to be sundered." And we'll use Chromatic Flare.
I don't like the sound of that.
Neither do I.
Elemental fire energy starts glowing at the end of his hand, which is holding Thobreck. Each creature in a 60-foot radius sphere centered on them must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 5d8 fire damage.
So just the entire map.
Yeah.
Alright, what's saving throw? Dex?
Dexterity.
Oop, something happened.
I imagine I have disadvantage on that.
Yeah, because you're restrained.
Yep, everything is
luckily-
60 feet.
Okay, well, I dodged, so I'm rolling at advantage.
I fail. Take 5 damage, damn it. I need to succeed these to use Shield Master. Oh, but it's halved because it's fire damage. And my cool armor from Rivet.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yippee!
So with the fact that I have a
Fire
frickin' advantage, I'm doing straight roll.
Oh, Blix.
What was this? What made this happen?
Chromatic
exploding.
Flare, a mythic action, which is like a legendary action.
I see.
But basically, it's legendary actions that they can only use when they're on their second stage.
Gotcha.
I note she said second stage, not final stage.
Oh, maybe it's. I mean, whatever I do.
That's wrong.
No, not minus 25 health in total.
Yeah, Rivet's just dead.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Adios.
I forgot about Caspiel. they can't make this save, even if they try. So I'm just gonna have them
Did
take
the
the
natural
25.
20 it?
Yeah, they got
Oh,
a
that's
crit,
true.
crit, 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 crit. Nope.
No. Okay.
Crit, 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 crit. 7 got me.
Yeah. 7. Would have been lucky
Seven's a
in any
lucky
other
number.
game. Would have been lucky in any other game.
Any other game. Now it's Thobrek's turn, and I will be rolling your death save.
Yes.
It's been so long.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Man, it's such a good idea for my turn. Not sure how it would have worked out, but hey, it was an
Yeah.
interesting idea.
Them's
sucked so
the
much.
dice.
Mm-hmm. Because I still have that jug of chillin'.
Okay. You
Hey.
do. um. Okay.
These are not spells, correct?
He is still a Hagen, and he wants to use them. But the powers he gained in this ascendant state is doing the job.
Oh, no, I just didn't know if, like, my Arcanist armor thing would affect.
Yeah, I get you. I think Lix is gonna go doing the only smart thing she can do right now. And she's gonna make a dome of wall of force around herself. Yeah, that's gonna have to be her turn. She's not doing well. She needs to defense up. Ten feet radius. Go to Tuckle.
You'd have to teleport in and out of it.
Safety circle. Alright. Wizards don't really get any bonus actions. Um, and then Blix actually does have a bonus action. Because force movement breaks grapple, right?
Yes.
Yes.
She is going to use a bonus action to telekinetically shove Thobrek out of the grapple.
Cool.
And you get pushed 5 feet. because well, you can willingly fail the save, but I guess you're unconscious if we
You're
can't do
unconscious,
anything
so
willingly. So
Yeah.
you would still make the save against it because
Doesn't
your body doesn't know
matter.
it's a friendly action.
Technically, we're incapacitated.
You just
If he's
fail a
unconscious, then you automatically fail dex saves.
save. It's a strength save.
Or whatever,
Yeah.
I don't know. Unconscious.
You also automatically fail strength saves.
Okay, cool. Then you get shoved.
Strength and dex saves, yeah.
Can't brace yourself if you're unconscious.
Yes.
Mhm.
Also, you do see Blix is like sparking in places as she is very low health.
Can you cast through the walls?
With true all force, I mean they can just port out and back in, right?
Yeah.
And like, there's this spot back here that's basically protected, but
Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by the magic. Doesn't say you... Like, you can still see something, and it is a creature you can see for the shove. Not like a projectile from her.
yeah. I don't know if we
Well,
need to get
okay.
so in the weeds over it though.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like...
It's just 5 feet of movement. It's whether he's grappled or not. That's basically it. It doesn't really.
Yeah, it doesn't really
mean
mean
much
much.
at the
Hey,
moment.
Taco!
Okay.
You get slightly bumped by the wall of force.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I still have Caspiel. That's okay. I still have haste. So. Single targets are not my strong suit, as we've realized. Boy. Okay, well, I still have Death Ward on myself. I don't especially want to go into melee, though, because it's going to be dangerous.
At least get away from the group so that if he does get his breath back, we're not all clumped.
Yeah. The thing is, I have, like, scrolls for that. I have healing word scrolls, of course. But, that takes a spell, meaning I would have 2 actions that I can't use spells for. I mean, I can use a cantrip, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I'll go. Of course, Green Flame Blade doesn't really do anything to him, except use a spell attack, which is a +1 to my attack roll. Um. Hmm. Screw it. I'm gonna go down eventually.
Oh dear.
Charging in with a green flame blade to attack. With my Zephyr Sting. Boy. I have advantage, do I? Does that work well?
No.
Like Thorberg's conscious.
Yeah. My rage ends the
Okay.
moment I went unconscious, so.
Okay. Well. Oh, well, okay. First of all, then, I bonus action use a healing word on you. That's the smart way to do this. Sorry.
He's not gonna be able to start raging though right away.
Oh, is it during rage?
Yes, it is
Yeah.
part of my
Okay.
totem rage.
That's fine then. I'll just I'll just attack a second time then with my normal attack. 23.
23 hits.
Okay. That and then 2d6 slashing. 20 total.
All right.
And then I'll use my bonus action to healing word Thobrek, using a scroll, which is a +3 bonus.
Yeah,
so
I haven't really looked
D4.
up at scrolls, but if the scrolls are for a bonus action spell, I don't see why it would be anything more than a bonus action.
Yeah. So 7 hit points to you, Thobrek.
Yay.
And then at the end of my turn, Caspiel, who has a range of 150 feet, is going to fly out as far as he can. So he's not in range of this 60-foot aura. So like here.
Yep, you're gonna fly up and out. Yep.
I don't have control over him.
Oh. Boop. There you go.
He's over there now. And
Whoa.
then he's gonna take 3 shots.
AC 130 above.
22 to hit.
22 meets it, beats it.
Okay, so 13 damage. Natural 20, so that's going to be a another 2d6. So another 21 damage.
Nice.
And attack number 3.
22.
22 to hit again. So another 17. Pretty good, pretty good. Total of, what's that? 21, 17, 13, so 51.
Good chunk
That's
of
my
damage.
turn, unfortunately.
At the end of your turn, he's gonna use a claw attack against you, Sarah.
Okay. I have an AC of 17 right now.
Okay.
And that means he always hits me. Yep. Ow.
You are grappled and restrained. And 18 slashing damage.
Okay. That's fine. So yeah, Crew's turn now.
Oh yes, Christian.
All right.
He dared
Trying
to
to get
grab your
closer.
sister.
Yeah, I'm trying to get closer to my allies for my aura of protection on them, but I think it matters. I'm going to get over to here. Rivet is just outside of the aura. Bonus action, I'm going to try a thing. He's not really gaining health, but you know, I'm gonna cast Searing Smite, or not Searing Smite, Spirit Shroud. That's not what I was trying to do. I said display. There we go. That's what I was doing. I'm going to choose cold damage. I'll be doing an extra d8 of cold damage every time I hit. And he won't be able to regain health if I hit him.
Okay.
I don't think he's regaining health, but the extra cold damage is, something there. Time to go swinging. First hit. 20.
Wait. No, we weren't using flanking rules in this game, I don't think.
No.
No, okay. Then unfortunately that hits the shell, and the ice almost seems like it stops the claw of Zelodiel against the, and doesn't penetrate.
You know what's fun is both times the die was on a nat 20 and then tipped over to a number next to the 20.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
Yep. But that is my turn. Let's mark that I'm concentrating. How long does this go for? It's 1 minute. Okay, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Oh no.
I don't know if a 5 is him getting his breath back or not.
Unfortunately, it is.
Good thing is we're all clumped up, so probably can't hit more than like 2 of us. We're all clumped up next to him, that is.
Yes. Okay, no, I can't. So, with you in his hand, he's going to move his flight, well, not even the full half of his flight speed. He's going to take the attacks of opportunity from Thorberk, Rivet, and Krev to move down here, kind of dragging you with... So let's see those attack of orbs.
Yep.
If you want to do them. If you have nothing better to do with your reaction.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
doing it because if I hit him with my op, he's not going anywhere.
Right, Sentinel.
Oh, true. Yeah, let's wait for that first.
Hit him. Come on, hit him.
29.
29, that hits!
Okay. That's good. We take those.
1 plus the
3d6.
3d6 and the
shit.
d4.
Yeah. Woo!
17. 2 sixes in that.
Yeah.
So,
28.
38.
38 points.
38 points of damage. You smash into him, and bits of this, like, basically the lava rock just breaks off.
Now, point of order here. If someone attempts to leave your range and someone also reacts to Sentinel them, does that...
The attack of opportunity was provoked nonetheless,
Yeah.
even
Yeah.
if they didn't move.
So that would be just Rivet, right? Unless he was moving like,
Oh, yeah, I
way.
guess, yeah, because, like, he was going straight down, so he
if
wouldn't
he's going
be...
straight down,
out
he
of
would be in the
Kriv's.
range of Kriv.
Yeah. So Rivet gets one, though.
In theory. I don't know if I want to save it for Flasher Genius, in case
Mm.
I want to try to save somebody.
Sure. That's fair.
Although I could use it to heal, but it's not going to be worth it against 12d12.
Mhm.
So I think I'm going to hold it. See if I can have somebody's damage instead. Or I'll save my own ass with fire resistance.
Yeah. You have... That's definitely something that you should be keeping.
You hit him,
Okay.
Philbrick, and, like, stop him in his tracks, and he just whips around to you and just goes, "Fine, witness your oblivion up close." And the maw will start expanding again, and the fire, like, starts building up. But you see his chest glows as well, and then you didn't notice before because of how much fire there was, but this close, you see basically his chest. Like, imagine the ribs were from the outside in and not like connected in the middle, and then opened up like a mouth, and
Jeez.
just the flame just goes out of there.
Jeez.
So that is a 300-foot cone. Sorry, no, not 300-foot cone. Yes, 300-foot cone. Yes. Cone 60. Oh wait, from
From the center or like from the edge?
I never know if it's from the center or the head. I guess.
I always think it's from the edge, personally,
Yeah.
because otherwise it would take up some of the squares to do it from the center. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's
makes
true.
sense. I mean that would still hit 3 of you.
Yeah. Ow. Unless he's
I can't see
attacking
anything
specifically
right now.
Thobrek.
Because something decided to update in the background, and that caused my screens to glitch the frick out. So I can't see shit right now.
Alright, wait, let me know when you're back.
I hit refresh on Roll20 and I'm
Yeah, also check your taskbar, see if there's the AMD update manager, because for some reason they made it a different thing rather than just using the freaking
the AMD install
AMD
manager.
software. Yeah, make sure that's not an auto update, because it probably just updated your graphics driver. There was a graphics driver update today.
Yeah,
That's
it's
probably what
right
made it.
now installing freaking chipset drivers.
Yes, that's probably your screen refreshing as it uninstalled the old one and it's putting in the new one. I had that while I was setting up stream and I freaked out a little bit because I'm like, oh shit, my computer's fucking up. No, it's just that I didn't untick the automatic updates.
Apparently now it's saying, hey, my computer requires a restart to finish all this freaking update crap. And it's not letting me see shit, so I might have to restart just to be able to
Okay,
see anything.
okie dokie.
So give me a moment.
Oh,
Lovely.
what?
So, did the restart, jumped onto Roll20, go to launch the game, and it's like, oh, nope, error code. Too
Okay.
many requests.
Try reloading the page then.
Uh,
Again.
I'm back. Okay.
Hooray.
Okay. There.
Let's see my demise.
Or at least you can't die from this.
Our demise, comrade.
Yeah, comrade.
Okay, blah 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 blah. Okay, apparently maybe Blix wouldn't have been able to do that for a Wall of Force, but he decided to grab Sira now, so whatever. Okay, yeah, here it comes, everybody.
So I'm guessing the three of us are being hit by it.
Yes.
Ow. Okay, well, Rivet, you ought to react to this.
I mean, I'm gonna one way or another.
Yeah.
Because even if I don't.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Well.
I go to 1 hit point.
Yeah. Death ward pop.
But of course, it doesn't super matter because he has this aura of damage that just happens.
I meant to hit cast on tabletop. That didn't happen, but whatever.
Oh, okay.
Thing is perpetually
Or not cast on tabletop,
unconscious.
display on tabletop.
Yes.
Because I'm using it.
You absorb
Mhm.
half the damage.
6. Ow.
So you only take 36. Yay!
Yay!
Yeah.
Full victory.
Concentration.
Actually, that's a pretty major
Yeah,
I
victory.
also forgot to
Rolling.
make the concentration check last time, so I gotta make 2 of those.
Yeah, from the 25. So that's DC 12.
You're good.
18.
Now for half of 36, so 18.
18. Okay, you're good.
Charisma
That's
save.
charisma, but it's.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's a natural 19.
I
you're
was about to
fine.
say the modifier is the same, but that's not it. That's not
Yeah,
true
it's
at
not
all.
true
No,
at all. Yeah,
Rivet doesn't have.
I mean, based on the gameplay that we've experienced, based on our experience, your charisma must be that high.
Rivet has an endearing 0 res.
Yeah, the ladies love it when there's just a
When
little
nerd is cute
gnome
and
that's,
awkward.
that's stumbling over their words.
Okay. Well, that breath weapon is his turn.
Okay, well, let's see if I'm conscious next turn.
I don't want to kill you guys, but I can't force the boss fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I really
I mean,
don't.
how's the boss even looking?
It's hard to tell, having never seen a creature like this.
Mm.
Like, there is fire dripping from him, but you're not sure if he was doing that already.
Mm. There might be a point at which we consider escape, but we're not gonna discuss that at the moment.
Alright, Rivet.
Hold on, I have to check ruling and something. How? Bare minimum, this guy is a large creature. In fact, he's probably giant. So Rivet can move through his space without losing any.
Yeah,
Movement.
he be.
Mhm.
Rivet big. No, Rivet not big. He big. Rivet tiny.
Rivet big, he tiny.
Close enough. Whatever.
I mean, it's true. If you think about it.
Even standing on business, Rivet is not big.
Brutal, but true. I don't know if I should go for healing via Arcane Jolt or not. Because that does damage as well, but it has a chance to miss. And then I might... Fuck it. We gotta try something here. And I haven't done any damage to him yet. Let's give it a shot. I'll take 2 swings against him.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Critical hit.
Okay, nice.
That's very
Start.
nice.
That's a good start.
Hold on.
Okay.
And it's one-handed, right?
Yes.
Don't forget your 2d6 of thunder.
Yes.
Yeah. 46, because of...
Yes.
Mine is only weakened.
Right, Wakened is...
Oh wait,
Yes.
brain. I was thinking of fucking.
Yeah.
I'm losing my
Actually,
mind. Oh!
upon scoring a critical hit in the presence of Vitae in this fight, the lightning supporting the platforms under you arcs into the weapon, and it immediately bursts into the Ascendant form.
Woohoo! That's amazing. I love that. I love it. I love it.
Oh my
Amazing.
god.
Like, you have, like, it was already crackly lightning, but it just lightsabered. Like, it just...
Damn.
Just full
Oh my
on
God, the
Tony Stark
rules.
getting hit by Thor's lightning.
How about that?
So that means the crit
So-
would make that 66.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I need to roll an additional 4d6 for 14.
So that's a total of...
You discovered a hidden
35.
mechanic in this fight.
You ever hit a guy so hard you unlock a mechanic?
And Vitae is watching.
And then who do I heal?
Heal Thorbrick.
10-4.
Because if I'm going down, I would go down anyway.
That is a 10.
Healing Thorbrick at least keeps him off death saves.
True.
Or, like, reduces the death saves.
For the purposes of the crit, can we make it so that when River was moving through the space, she fucking swings up and hits him right in the nuts?
There are no visible genitalias, but sure.
I mean, hit him in his pinchable waist.
You
If you get
swing
lucky,
it
you might
up as you,
bisect.
like, run between his legs and just... So are you actually moving to, like, the other side of him through his space, or...?
Yeah. Rivet's moving, like, direct opposite side so as to not be in the range of anything. Make him make harder choices.
Alright. Well,
Awesome. Sick. Cool. Second attack also is a thing.
that is.
Uh-huh.
And also, remember, you have the...
Yeah, we have hero points or whatever.
no, I meant also, don't you have an extra bonus to it now? It's now a
Yeah.
plus
It's a
3
plus,
weapon.
plus one, yeah.
Yeah, it's gone from +2 to +3.
The Ascendant version is not in D&D Beyond, so we'll just add
Oh,
this in
shit.
our heads.
Yeah,
Thanks.
I forgot to make that.
32.
Same number to hit with +1,
True.
which I'm happy about.
Nice.
Which will deal 16
16.
bludgeoning damage, plus
And then, yeah,
10 thunder.
another 26 total.
And I can't heal again with after that. I can only do that one time per turn, but that's at least once that had happened. So there's that.
So yours is a Warhammer. Yeah. Oh. Okay, it's now in there. Alright, so hopefully you found it.
Hold on, I'm reloading D&D Beyond again.
Okay.
I can't do anything else with my turn. I don't. Anyway,
Okay.
the only thing I could have done is cast Branding Smite, but then I would end my haste, which is not optimal for the purposes of Sierra getting the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah, if you're gonna end your haste, you should always wait until I'm unconscious.
Or else fuck off elsewhere.
Yeah. We could always try failing a plane shift and bring this guy someplace else.
Alright.
What was her name? Was it Muriel?
Yeah.
The name of the Fae? Hey Muriel, can you hold this for us? Thanks, bye.
Or what was the? Or was that the evil fae? Or whatever.
The Archfey?
Yeah.
She's not evil, she's just Fey.
True. Okay.
I mean,
Like-
we could end up in the
He's chaotic neutral
hells
at
or the
best.
abyss.
Yeah. They would love this guy.
She did also actively help us earlier, so I would say probably chaotic good.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, helped you, and then
Neutral.
immediately threw you into peril.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
Excuse me.
Because
So
it was
is this
funny.
guy? Is this guy knocking us back down or not?
It's the boss fight. I gotta go all out. Yep. After that, I feel bad for Tex.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a yo-yo right now.
Fine.
up down,
Fine.
motherfucker.
Especially as it's
You
his
ready to
turn
taste
next.
dirt again?
But at the end, at the end of Rivet's turn, of course, he's gonna boom. This time with Sarah in his hand, and just goes with the flame bursting from his hand.
Gods.
I need to nat 20 to succeed on this, but I take half damage anyways.
Yeah.
Nope.
I was about to ask if I was in range now, Kriv, but I don't
No,
think that matters.
no, you are one space to the side. Unfortunate.
Fuck.
Here, let me. Yeah, hold on. Let me see about changing the color just so it can be better seen.
I mean, I don't see it at all.
It's not visible to us no matter what.
Oh, is it not? Oh.
Nah.
It's fine.
Never has been. My turn ended
Yeah,
or not.
you guys are just outside the range,
I
unfortunately.
think I just said it that everyone has permission to see now.
Yep.
Now I can
Yep,
see
we
it,
can
and it's
see it.
purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I changed it to purple because it was yellow, so it sort of blended into the floor.
Thankfully,
Yeah.
Blix is in a wall of force.
Mhm.
No explosion
I take-
damage.
The fire dissipates, and we just see Blix in there throwing up middle fingers. Fuck you!
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a way to stop this.
I do save, so I maintain Spirit Shroud.
Oh, nice.
Actually, wait. No, you've already used your reaction, Rivet. Oh, no, you haven't, because it's been your turn. Okay, Rivet, I'm sorry. Can you please Flash of Genius me? Or Thobrek? Or not? No, it has to be me.
Yeah, because even with the half damage, I was at 10 HP, so I'd still
Yeah,
go
yeah.
down.
Right.
Flash of
Oh,
Genius,
sorry.
it's
Right.
25,
I would only
not
take half
26.
damage. Never mind. Yeah. I don't have evasion or anything, so that doesn't matter. Never mind.
Also, my
I
bonus
mean,
is +6.
I know, but I have an ability to do a +2 at least. So that's what I was thinking
You got
about.
me
But it wouldn't
Yeah.
work.
Fair enough.
All right, and are you out of absorb elements?
Oh, she's gonna save it for more damage than that.
Yeah,
wait, it
I
was
think
only
I
20,
am just
yeah.
thinking this one.
Yeah, of course, the breath weapon, of course. Yeah, you're waiting for that shit.
Mhm.
And wouldn't the absorbed fire damage have been redirected into this guy?
No,
Because Rivet.
that's not
Isn't
how
that what
absorb
it's-
elements works.
Yes, but also
Yes, it
immune to
is,
fire
actually.
damage.
Is it?
Yeah. Absorb elements then gets applied to the damage you You deal 1d6 additional damage of the triggering type with your next attack. But it doesn't matter because he's made of fire.
Assuming that
Best I could do
the absorbed
is nothing.
damage.
The worst I could do is heal him.
I had assumed that Thobrick had meant the absorbed damage is in 36, which is not how the spell works.
Oh, I wish it were like that. That would be sick as hell.
That would be
First level
bigger than
spell.
a first level.
I mean, you say that, but Guiding Bolt does do maximum of 24 on a first level spell.
Yeah, plus also it would mechanically, I think I would like that because it's half of whatever they were trying to do to you. So instead of being like a dice roll, it'd be a set number depending on the amount absorbed. I think that would be cool. And of course, like at lower levels, monsters won't be doing as
Or
much
maybe,
damage,
like-
so it'll be less bonus damage.
Or maybe like a d6 per 10 damage.
Yeah, maybe something. Anyway, that was the end of your turn.
Yeah, nerding out just to distract myself from the fact that I'm unconscious again.
Yeah. Oh, Rex,
So
hold on a
am I.
second.
Huh?
Okay. Blix is flicking through her spellbook furiously.
Yeah.
Oh, I keep forgetting about Blix's reactions.
Yeah.
Right, sorry, how much damage total was that from the crit and everything?
From
From Rivet's
Like the
attack?
total
From
damage
from
Rivet did
Rivet?
last turn?
Yeah.
17 plus 11 plus
26. Well, it's you did 35 with the first attack and 26 with the second, so 61.
And there you go.
61. Because I'm a stupid, and also because I want this to be done right, adjust density. Could you roll an extra, I guess, 2d10 because it was a crit?
Sure can.
As
Ooh.
your hammer just gets a bit heavier on its way into his nut plate.
Into his
61,
flaming codpiece.
78.
Odd Piece Crusher.
Actually,
Yes.
Flaming Codpiece is the name of my high school band.
the chunk of the codpiece section is gone, and there is just liquid fire
Amazing.
just dripping out of there.
Eek. Okay.
Dripping Codpiece was the name of my college band.
Codpiece
Amazing.
Inferno was the name of your college band.
Well, Hagen now needs diapers.
Yeah, he's incontinent.
He's trying to blow up that incontinent.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Shit.
Yeah.
Um.
If only she could heal me.
If only she had any healing whatsoever.
Yeah. Wizards be like.
Yeah, she took none of the she took none of the healing potions.
Mm-hmm.
Flick, 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 flick.
So I see at the
Maybe she
moment we
had-
go down, we are clearly yo-yoing. from freaking getting healed and stuff. Just all
Yeah.
that goes on.
Yeah. The Sentinel thing was clutch though.
Yeah.
Because Rivet and Kriv still have their death wards. And Blix for that matter. Oh, by the way, wait. Caspiel, should I be rolling concentration checks, or is it okay that because I summoned them using my story point that they can just be here?
The story point that you summon both of them at the same time.
Yeah. With the added caveat that I would not be able to summon them again after this battle.
That's true. Which then I would say that's more like it's more like a planar ally thing.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Because they are unbound.
Mhm.
Shit. Okay. Oh, wait. I know a spell that works when inside of a wall of force.
Oh?
Because you only need to know the person's name to cast it, even if you can't see them, which is the thing with Wall of Force. Technically, even though you can see through it, you can't see for targeting things.
Yeah, it's a total cover situation, and you can't target through total cover.
At 5th
Right.
level,
This is Psychic Lance.
Psychic Lance!
Woo!
Oh, Hagen.
Okay. Well, it's probably gonna make that save, but
Probably. Um... Do. Yeah. Makes the save.
okay. Well, at least it's damage.
Yeah, that's still 13 points of psychic damage. Oh, and also, hold on. Nope. What about this one? What type of spell even is? Hold on. It is an enchantment. Okay, so it doesn't benefit from the fulminating treaties. But it does mean that she's still safe in the bubble. And for obvious reasons, at the end of Blix's turn, he's going to use that bite attack on Rivet.
No.
Fair enough.
Wait, hold on. No, sorry, it's claw or tail. Which means that he lets go of Sarah.
Oh. Okay, that's fine, I guess. As much as that matters.
21 to hit Rivet?
Nope.
Misses.
Misses. I think the first time he's missed.
With a plus 18 to hit, yeah.
And yeah, as you do that much damage, she just whips around and just over the top of your head. You don't even need to dodge it. You're just like, oh, I'm glad to be a gnome.
Yeah. Yeah. He got hit in the nuts so hard that he thought you were taller because you were asserting your dominance.
Okay.
I wish I was a 2024 paladin right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. What would that
Lay
do?
on hands is a bonus action for them.
Yeah.
I will
Um.
roll it.
Okay. Well. During my turn, could we think about hero points?
Yeah, no, you can always think about hero points.
Like, I have an idea that maybe Zephyr could heal me. I don't know. I don't know where they are or anything that they're doing or.
Does Zephyr even have healing spells? Hold on one sec.
They're a druid.
That's true. The hell was the...
Would it? Sorry, would it be reasonable to use a hero point to force him to fail a saving throw? Out of curiosity.
Yes, but he does have legendary saving throws. You'd basically be forcing him to burn one of those instead of...
Okay. Does I have access to banishment?
Right. In your other form, right?
Yeah, but I can use a bonus action to use my armor's ability to gain access to the spell sheet.
Right. I forgot about that. God, Rivet's so cool.
You're
She
also
really
cool.
is. The party rocks.
Yeah.
Party rock!
The party rocks just like your band from college, Dripping Coffee.
Lest we forget.
Must maintain morale during these.
Can I offer you an egg at this trying time?
I would love an egg.
I offer you a dripping candies at this point. God. Ah.
That is interesting because, like, I did have the planned story beats for each of the dragons.
Okay.
In the dragon, it's weird. Like yes, they are druids. They would still have access to their spells in their dragon form. I'd never actually gotten like the spell list for Zephyr put out. But let me just look at like
The druid spell list.
yeah.
They are a prep caster, so they can change their spells to however they wish.
True. All healing magic is technically necromancy. Which is hilarious.
I mean, it used to be evocation. So
Oh. Okay, druids have not many healing spells.
It's really
I mean,
like
there's not-
cure wounds and maybe healing word.
I see just in this list for druids, spare the dying, poison spray, which is weird. No, sorry, spare the dying. What was this one? Wither and bloom? No. Revivify, reincarnate, true resurrection. But none of the actual healing. Hold on.
well, I think the healing spells are evocation spells. So if you're filtering by necromancy, I don't think
Okay.
you're using those.
In 5e, they are evocation.
Okay, then that's my bad. The evocation. I still don't see a. What?
They have healing spells, don't they? Druid.
Yeah, let me.
That's-
I can pull up. The
Yeah, they
druid
have cure
spells
wounds
lore.
and
They do have
healing word and good
word.
berry. But
That's
good
weird.
berries.
I just
Good berry.
filtered by evocation. It wasn't there either.
Let me check
They
the mirror.
are
I don't know why that would be.
evocation. Yeah, it's weird.
It's like, I know that's the whole thing with Stars Druids. It's like, hey, when you
Um,
cast a healing spell, you can get extra healing if you chose the Chalice form.
Oh,
Cure wounds is-
abjuration. It's abjuration, apparently.
Oh, this is
Probably
a stupid 2024
5e.
rules. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because I'm searching through here. Alright, let me. So
because I'm
now,
looking
now
at
they're
cure wound.
abjuration. There's cure wounds. There's healing word.
Another reason to dislike 2024.
I mean, healing spells in 2024 are better.
Yeah, they're better. They are better. Does it imbalance the way that healing is like not a good plan? Like unless you're down already.
Okay.
They do also have heal as a larger option.
They
but-
do. All right. With the hero point, this would be the party one, right? Because you've used your main one, haven't you?
Mhm. Yes, I
Okay.
have.
I'm gonna say that if the party's okay with using a hero point, then something can occur.
I'm fine with it.
I'm fine with
Yeah, if it's heal, it gives you 70 hit points, which is
Well,
most of yours.
it's probably
I'm cool
not going to
with
be heal. It's probably not going to be heal, but I just need 1 hit point.
that. Yeah.
I'm happy with any amount of hit points that Zephyr gives me.
Well, mass cure wounds would be the smarter choice, but Zephyr is worried about wife. And so suddenly the winds around this arena kick up, and Zephyr emerges, hovering over the arena much like Vitae. And seeing you unconscious, like just being released from the grasp of O'Hagan, they basically dart full speed across the arena, so that at some point, flying straight across there within 60 feet, and cast heal on wife.
Woohoo!
What I
Yeah,
say?
baby! Yeah, baby!
Healing
That's
for
what
70 hit
baby,
points.
that's what I was
looking for. Woo!
Okay.
How many of your
Okay.
party points have you spent?
None. We were on 6.
Wow.
Mhm.
Now you're on 5.
Okay, well, here's my turn, and you're gonna scream, because I'm going to go ahead and quicken. Drum roll, please.
Go for it.
No?
I know what
Okay.
you're doing.
I'm going to. Okay, wait. I shouldn't have gone back from that. Sorry, wait. I had a stat block pulled up, but
Come on.
characters.
You open those wounds.
No, not that spell. Not that spell.
Oh.
Healing is not the best thing to do at the moment. Where's it at? There it is. I would like to quicken, so I'll use the 2 points. Polymorph on myself to transform into a huge giant crab. I'll send you the
Giant crab.
if I can.
Reject humanity. Return to crab.
Here's the page for it, and I'll send you the stat block in Tavern. I will give huge giant crabs to his dripping codpiece.
Oh, jeez.
All right, we're inventing a new STI, folks.
Fuck.
Oops. For some reason, it went to a link to it.
Is this the
thumbnails
legacy
for-
giant crab, I take it?
Yes, it is huge giant crab.
Huge giant crab. Medium. Oh, wait. Huge giant crab. Oh, huge giant crab. There it is.
Yeah, CR8.
Okay. I see.
Yes, that is me, Rivet, Skylar.
Giant enemy crab.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm going to
wait,
attack
It lost its icon.
O'Hagan's weak point for massive damage.
Okay. It's not loading the crab. Crab.
The image.
Whatever, this'll do. Crab. Crab. Crab.
Big crab.
You say huge
Yeah,
giant
if you would
crab, right?
please rotate him 180 degrees so I am facing him.
Yep.
Yay. Okay. I am crab.
You have
And that was my bonus
161
action.
health.
Yep. Which is a buffer to my 70. And then I'm going to go claw straight into the nuts, which is going to be a +9 d20 attack. 15. That misses. And my second attack, 17, and that misses. With my haste action. But that is fine. I am alive. I am thriving. I am crab. This is carcinization. This is
You are in the crab lane.
Yes, I am. Okay.
Life
Well,
in the crab lane.
that's the end of my turn, which then leads to Caspiel. I should mark my sorcery points down. I'm on 7. Yeah. For some reason, it went back up again. So, Caspiel, let's go. Radiant Bow. Wow.
22.
11. Yeah, 22 to hit.
Yeah, that meets it, beats it.
Okay. Miss and a hit. So another 26 total.
Wait, another 15. Yeah, 'cause I already noted the first one.
26 total from, his
Yeah.
total attacks.
Alrighty.
Thanks, partner.
Riv.
Seriously, arrows hit. Raise his big claw.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here I go smacking.
One.
No.
No. Crit. Damn it.
Nope.
Damn.
Those aren't the 20s I wanted.
Hey, no.
I literally
I was like,
need
I
a
have a
10 or
reaction.
higher to hit this guy, and I'm rolling 8s.
I was like, I have a reaction, but no, that's a bad idea.
I'm gonna step there and put Rivet in my
Right.
aura.
That makes sense.
You know what? Bonus action. Bonus action.
Bonus action.
Bonus action. Bonus action. Bonus action. Bonus action.
I mean, the problem is his turn is right after mine, so not trying to knock him prone is not likely to work or doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Unless I want to shove him 5 feet.
Not to
but
mention, he probably has like huge strength, and he would make that save like nothing.
I think what I'll do is I will. So I have a class thing.
Mm.
Classy.
Divine power. I'm going to use one of my 2 channel divinities to get back a 2nd level spell slot.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. That's all I got. That's smiting damage. Okay, friggin' at him!
Yeah. Oh my god. The Kriv curse.
Uh-oh.
God.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Thawbrick's down.
Yeah.
So we can't stop him from this.
Mm-hmm. Well, if he breaths weapons in my direction, then he's getting a whole face full of crab. Hope he's not allergic.
Time for bubble beam.
Provoking attack of opportunities.
I'm gonna save mine. Or no, I should do it because honestly, passing the save to use my shield mastery isn't likely to happen. So I'm gonna try and get him.
It's a wipe. Yeah.
Oh, I hit him that time. And I'm going to smite on somebody use the second level slot that I just freaking got back. So here's I'm not going to bother rolling my Zorlodia weapon damage because that's fire, but here's the D8 of cold damage from the Spirit Shroud.
Priv,
Yes.
how do you want to do this?
Yo!
I didn't even do my smite yet.
Roll the smite, please.
Is he considered? He's not an undead or a fiend, so it'd just be 3d8. So a total of 40 damage. He goes to move away, and I just take my axe, the claw of Zorlodio, and rake him from his flaming cod piece up to his horns.
All right, so you see the chest sputtering that fire as it's ready to discharge once more. You swing the claw of Zorlodio up inside his body. Your wrist and hand, immediately you feel the flames just start scorching your scales, and you hear the clink of hitting something hard in the middle. And as you pull your arm out, you notice you're pulling the fire with you, and the claw of Zorlodio absorbs it and is now in its ascended state.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Right, so you've absorbed the heart of Zolo. Oh my goodness.
The claw has absorbed the heart.
Mm-hmm. The
That
crab
was-
claws foreshadowed.
Having hit him square in the chest like that and absorbed the Heartstone's power to ascend your weapon, and basically you now have Zorlodio in the weapon. He stops, clutching his chest, and he goes, "Well, if I can't rule this world, I might as well destroy it." And digging his hands into his own chest, basically rips himself open, and all the fire that's still in there, that's already part of himself instead of the Heartstone, he starts destabilizing.
Now would be a good time for banishment.
And right as you like, we can't think that you're unconscious.
Yep. Out of body. Thumbbrick's just watching this with
Yeah.
popcorn.
Yeah, I'm on a seat with Tor on a couch.
And Safir.
Mm-hmm.
And Drocky.
Rocky.
Your time to
Rocky.
enjoy this.
And Galadia just in the waiting room because Zargil's lifting weights in the background.
The time you're okay. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. But
Sorry.
that's okay. You have defeated me, but I will give you no time to enjoy this victory, and he detonates. But at the moment of detonation, you see him in the literally the moment of detonation. But the explosion isn't erupting outwards. And you realize the fires are no longer rolling through the arena. And you start to hear the sound of footsteps on the metal that's currently surrounding the arena. Unfortunately, O'Hagan, time is not your domain.
Tempest X Machina, motherfucker!
Tempest, you dog, you.
As Tempest is nonchalantly in his human form with the suit and everything, looking like basically like just fully bleach, like fully white-haired Draco, not bleach blonde. And he's like got his hands in his pockets and he looks over at all of you and just goes, oh, at least act happy to see me, and suddenly you're all able to move.
Oh my god.
Now,
We're definitely happy to see you.
Ah,
well, good.
Crab is going snip, 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 snip.
Snip, snip, snip.
Celebratory crab rave.
Mm-hmm.
Where is... Where's the token I have loaded for? I don't think I uploaded a token for him.
No,
Damn. Well, anyway.
we never had a battle map with Tempest.
That's true. But hey, you can just scroll up a bit. There the fuck he is.
Yeah, in all of his Time Lordy glory.
Now, well done, first of all. Clap, clap. I'm still recovering, so you need to think of a solution for this situation pretty soon.
What situation?
The exploding O'Hagan situation?
Oh, let's try this. Let's Pokeball the explosion.
Amazing.
If Thobrit was conscious, he would try chucking the jug of chilling straight into the middle of that and let the eternal ice just try and quell the fire, but hey, he's unconscious right now.
Since this is...
Wait, hold on. 10 feet radius. Wouldn't that get some of
Each creature within a 10-foot radius of where the bead lands.
So, like...
Hold on.
I get, is there a thing about being partially in it and you might get pushed in or out?
If you might get shunted out, yeah.
Yeah. Creatures that succeed to save or are partially within the area are pushed away from the center of the sphere until they are no longer inside it.
Alright, so for the sake of Holy shit! I didn't realize you had that. I forgot about it.
It's another one of those things that I had.
Yeah. I mean, I was holding on to this paralysis alcohol that I was gonna slip into his food if I had the chance, but
Hopefully, this turns out better than the dust.
yeah.
You throw the bead into the very middle of that explosion, and well, let's hope that works.
That's not reassuring.
And then he just goes,
No attack or other effect can go through
Yeah.
the sphere.
Even one that could destroy a continent.
It says.
I mean, I
no.
guess.
Yeah. It says
says no.
it's.
It's basically a wall of force or
Yeah.
a force cage.
With all due respect, I'm going to remain in my crab form because no matter how much damage, well, actually no, it does carry over. Never mind.
I can still go to banish him in the orb. Or banish
Yeah.
the orb? Would that banish him?
No, that would just banish the orb, I
nah.
think.
Nah.
Well, you can't. I don't think you can target an object with.
I can't target
Yeah.
just him.
Yeah, it's also an explosion. It's not a creature.
He has ceased to become creature. He's now explosion.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's using
let's hope the bead of force
Before
works
it
then.
become kaboom.
Yeah.
We all just go to Blix's cage like, let us in, let us in.
Well, we could climb over. It's only 10 feet high. I wait. In my crab form, I can pick you up and put you down inside.
Well, I think it's a dome.
Just
Is it a dome?
It's a dome.
it is a
Okay.
dome.
Okay, that's fine.
You could all just hide behind Thobrick's giant shell.
We could hide back here. But that wouldn't be perfect either.
And Tempest just pulls one hand out of his pocket and just goes snap of his fingers.
Oh my god, he's so cool.
And you basically witness a supernova trapped inside of a Pokeball.
Oh my god.
Just cosmic level catastrophic event. Pokeball.
Now, out of curiosity, how much damage would that have done?
I feel like the answer's just enough.
Yeah, 9999.
The
Yeah.
Tarnberry stab.
Let's see.
Rupert walks over to Thobrik and hits him with the fucking sure wound, so he's not on the damn ground.
You
I
know,
mean, I have lay on hands. That's why I moved over to him. But
yeah.
Nobody's done it yet, though.
You know the all-powerful and secret 10th level spells?
Oh god.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
That sort of damage.
Okay. As
Hydrate,
much as you
buddy.
want,
Get up.
basically. Okay.
Range absolute.
You will wake up to see Crab.
I think
Surprisingly,
50 more hit.
He just
Friendly.
awakens, looks, and is like, surely this is hell.
the friendliest looking crab you've ever seen.
Thobrick, take 30 more hit points.
Caspiel will fly in as well and give Rivet his healing. which is oh right, I have a button for this. Healing touch.
I'm gonna delete this beta force.
Thank you.
Jesus, criminy!
Just
Yeah.
gets
That worked.
Yeah,
pulls out a freaking greater healing potion. I finally get to freaking use the dang thing. I mean, I was always down before my freaking turn.
yeah.
All right,
Okay. It's about break time.
it is. It won't take you 10 minutes.
Okay.
Holy shit.
I was not expecting that, but it was fitting.
It was fitting.
Both times he tried to move to use the freaking fire breath, he just gets whacked.
Yeah. That was so good. Okay.
See you all in 10.
See you in 10. And for those watching, see you in 10 as well. Alright, we are back. From our 10-minute break. And let's change music. It's still not settled down, but let's switch back to the Ascension by Miracle Gallery Studios. So, you have contained the explosion. But here's the thing. You take a breath, you drink some potions, you do some healing. But now... this fire around you starts to crumble away. While Vitae maintains the platforms for you to stand on, you watch as Zelodio's body starts to decay into ash. As the molten material just drips and drips until it completely comes away, you're left standing just in the practically now empty cavern that is the interior of Zelodio. You see ancient bones, sinew, the inside of the hide. All of it just starting to, well, as I said, turn to ash. Blix drops concentration on Wall of Force and joins the rest of you. Though her physical form starts to dissipate on the wind itself, as joining you on the platforms, Island, of course, well, wherever Zephyr's token is. Hold on. here. Here we go. And boop! Lands on the Sarah crab.
I will drop the transformation and grab them in my arms.
Yeah,
Or on my shoulders.
no, it's
Whichever's
you
convenient.
transform back and yeah, Zephyr embraces you. They are crying
Aw.
as what the fuck? Just have a brief altercation with your microphone there.
Yeah. I was patting physically, and I smacked my mic.
You can see even like Vita's, while her face is trying to remain like stoic, she's got some tears going down her cheeks
Aw.
as the form of Zelodio starts to just drift on the wind as ash.
Mm.
Our Time Lord's also trying to play it cool, but yeah, they're all visibly distraught by this. That on top of the fact that it's over
Yeah.
is just another huge event that's currently going on. I guess, yeah, wait, hold on. No, I don't want any of this AI bullshit. For Marsh's music, we'll just have this fantasy realm ambience. You. No one's really saying anything at this point. It takes pretty much like a full hour for the colossal sized body of Zelodio to just drift away. as flames settle, cinders and ash. Though the fire in your axe, Krivs, remains. There is very little sound but the wind. You now stand high above the Badlands below. You see Tor, arms held in the place that holding Zelodio. But as the minutes pass, Zelodio's arms, Tor's arms fall away. The body doesn't fall. In its current state, it simply hangs there in the air. As if the hot air of the ash keeps it afloat. There was a moment as the body decays enough for you to see out that in the colossal earth form of Tor, just looks at you, Thorberg. A loud rumbling as he brings a fist to his chest.
Thobrick mirrors it.
He turns. You see him stride a few times towards your home. And the ground that cradled the draconic remains of Tor lifts from the earth itself. Into the hands of the Colossus, the bones rest, and the stones start breaking away. You watch as the earth that makes up the Colossi loses its form and merges with the bones. Having shed his skin in the gamble he took, Tor now sheds the Colossi, returning to the draconic form that he was always meant to be. Though the stones of the Colossi don't fall, as the body of Tor starts to move again, the wings spread and with it the stones scatter, expanding and forming like the very wings on his back. All matter that made the Colossi now at his back. He flies back to where the mountain that he is once stood. Careful of the city that still remains below, Tor reforms the spine of the world. And at its peak, still intact, Ishkal now stands at the peak of the spine of the world. And you can see from the silhouette, even from here, that the statue of Ishk's parents still stand, starting the waterfall from the top that flows through it, though now it's no longer shielded. It is displayed to the true sunlight. And it's not long before you see snow starting to fall upon the peak. Another 20 minutes go by, in a form you've never seen before, with Ishk in tow, joins you. A large, round barrel of a man. With such a jolly face on him that you wouldn't think him to be the cold, hard stone that he represents. And you've yet to see such a warm smile on the icy exterior of Ishk, holding on to one another. They say nothing. They just look outward as the rest of Zelodio dissipates, until you all are just left standing upon the armor that makes up your footing. A mournful roar echoes. And in the distance you all see a single, certainly much smaller, red dragon just roaring and roaring in mourning. Down below, all those people you rescued just stand watching you all in silence. Eventually, that red dragon heads towards you. He's certainly grown a bit since you last saw him, but not very much. But some of you have never seen him. Only those that met Dead Mother Ode and saw the young red dragon that dwelled within the fiery rivers that they made home. They don't land, they just hover there, looking at you. They let out another mournful roar, and as if having some semblance of understanding, their eyes fall upon you, Krev.
Brave. As the claws from Lovian's hand, which has absorbed her heart, kneels in place, head bowed. And flipping the axe around so he's holding it like just below the head, holds the hilt out. He doesn't know what this will do, but it's what he's like. Maybe take your heart power back. I don't know.
The other dragons part, making way, and well, Blix just kind of follows suit.
Sierra stays with Zephyr, of course.
Of course. Welcome. Brother? Vitalis just goes, cousin, I think. No, it doesn't matter. The family. And it's just kind of smiles at that and doesn't say anything. Approaching the red dragon finds footing on some armor. Seems a bit perplexed by it at first. You notice that on his back, Dead Mother Ode, though she's keeping quiet at this moment. She just has a thankful expression on her face and smiles at all of you, even if it is clearly she too in mourning. Approaching the The young red dragon kind of looks at Rivet and kind of huffs. Approaching closer now. They don't take the axe. They just sort of bow their head and press their forehead against the axe, the flat side of it, of course. Like a young wood, its mother. And the flames of the axe burn gently. The young closes their eyes and seems to be a few minutes of communication, perhaps. Understanding. And as the eyes come open, there is a flame between them. And when they finally pull away, a flame burns upon their forehead. Like that of where a third eye would be. And their scales begin to shine. The flame seems to almost trickle between every scale, covering them from head to toe, till finally they erupt in a blaze. Yet it doesn't burn any of you. It burns like the comforting hearth in the middle of a hall that welcomes you. It doesn't destroy. It saves you from the cold. I am Rodat, son of Zelodiel, and I will carry the hearth fire. Make sure none forget her warmth, not the ire the Dolhagen brought upon the world. Though I know I am still young and have much to learn, looks around. Glad to meet the family I've been told of so many times. And as my mother's champion, I hope I can rely on your guidance as well.
I'll do whatever I can.
Yeah.
I will need time. I know you are
However
family,
long you need.
but I need time for myself. The other dragons just nod. I will make my return known when I am ready to be social, be responsible, I suppose.
Oh. Uh-huh. Sarah sees a little bit of herself in Rodette.
Now I need to find a new place for my mother of the heart, not blood, and my brothers to live. Somewhere in the burning lands, perhaps. I had heard so many stories of the world outside, but it's a lot to take in. Much like this moment. Until then, pushes off and flaps their wings to drift backwards and just turns and flies off. Letting out another roar, but still mournful, but there's some determination in it, I suppose is the way to put it. I suppose I should take us down. But I just gestures and this platform you're all standing on starts to descend towards the ground. The tide of people currently on the plains between just south of New Hope.
Oh.
They part to make room for you. There's an awestruck wonder. The weight of what just happened is clear to everyone. Surface dweller, all core resident, magi. They don't cheer, they don't applaud, but all of them, in their own way, bow, curtsy, fist on chest. One by one, these thousands of people show their respect. It seems we're gonna have to reignite the old ways. Once the young one is ready, that is. Well, I'm sure we'll have all the time in the world to teach them. Kemper says while pulling a pocket watch out of his waistcoat, checking the time and putting it away with a smug little smirk. Finally, the armors rest and sort of become just a disjointed puzzle of armor pieces. One figure emerges from the crowd. Excuse me. Excuse me. Locks eyes with you, Kriv. Walks right up to you and goes to just punch you in the stomach.
Wow.
You see a kobold with what appears to be a mechanical prosthetic arm.
No fucking way.
Obviously, Sky remembers because I don't.
So remember when we were fighting Kobold on the bridge and Denmother Road's done. And you got
Motherfucker.
crit 8 times in a row. No, it wasn't 8. That's an
By the
exaggeration.
same-
And remember when the Kriv gets crit joke started?
It's this guy.
Yes. Yes.
The guy we made a joke about just popping up as an assassin at one point.
Oh my god. What was his name?
He points like a metal finger up at you and goes, "You still owe me a rematch. But I'll let you have this day." And the finger pointing goes open for a handshake.
Griff shake his hand.
The name's Shiv, by the way.
That was-
Right.
Fucking Shiv!
Shiv and Kriv. Best friends for life.
I remember those.
This is now the second rematch you have booked.
Oh fuck the hell!
Yeah, I forgot about that. Don't fight them on your own. By the way, I mean,
With that, after shaking your hand, he does the 2 fingers to his eyes and then points at you and starts walking off back to the crowd. No one else is allowed to kill you, understand?
Yep,
sure.
you got it.
You got it.
Maybe my wife, but that's about it.
Amazing. Are all the dragons and stuff still here?
Yeah.
Of course, this is probably the best opportunity that I'll get. We sort of did a ceremony before, but Zephyr and I did talk about having a proper party at some time. Of course, you would all be invited.
I
You as well, Caspiel, though I won't force you to, as I have before.
Well, I'd love to. I think Gazadia would kill me. I should probably go.
Well, you can ask Uzariel if she wants to come as well. But yeah, be seeing you.
We'll have some words. See if we can get some vacation time. Goes up and just like hand goes on your hair but doesn't ruffle it and just does like a forehead to forehead and then flicks the hood up and becomes Starlight.
He's such a tsundere. Sorry, you were saying something? Someone was?
Yeah, I mean, party's nice and all, but this is maybe a few too many people.
Not everyone. I was mainly talking to dragons, but there are some people that I would like to find before.
Well,
Make sure that they're okay.
a celebration is certainly in order. Well, for those that don't know here, I am Tor, the great dragon of the rock and stone you stand upon. The one that just departed from us. More of you know her, I'm sure. The Lodio, the Hearthflame, Keeper of Fire. Her son now carries that mantle. Flame is not gone from this world. I'm sure you're all glad to hear that, Gets a little jab from Ishk. Right, not time for jokes, really. I am Ishk. Ice. And water. I too carry the mantle that my parents left to me. And I am Vitai. I'm the mother of storms, thunder and lightning. Zephyr, the wind, and other minor aspects of nature.
And I'm their wife. Raises my hand.
Yeah,
Wait.
yes. Yeah. And next, Tempest. Oh, yes. I'm Tempest. Some might have your other names for me, such as Father Time. I encourage you all to enjoy yours. So don't fret at any of you. Time just carries on. I'm never the sort to be fickle, so don't... Just don't go over the top. Trying to please me or anything like that. Just live your lives and enjoy your time. The rest of us, we're not all here. Well, we are all here. We make up parts of the world. The sun, for example. The sun can speak for itself. As the gold dragon descends from the skies and lets himself drop
Oh my
down and
goodness.
transforms. I'm sorry for all of my subjects that I have deceived, such an ugly word for it. But yes, I'm the Gold King. I am a dragon of all that is radiant. There be precious metals, the sun in our sky, the twinkle in all of your eyes. And of course, we can't forget Kogi. She keeps your feet on the ground. I don't think any of us have actually met her in a physical sense. But she is the reason that you get back on your feet every time you jump. Why you must make the effort to pick yourself up off the floor and stand proud. Why you have weight on your shoulders, weight of responsibility or your troubles. You have to carry a weight to get stronger. In the old ways, long, long ago, some would come to us, pay tribute, ask favors. We're not gods. We are just parts of the world that you live in. We need no worship. While the intention can be nice, we just ask you respect the world you live in. And of course, continue to pay respects to your gods. For those that lived in Zelodia, Vitai speaks up. Life is going to be challenging for you. There are a lot of lies that you have been taught from your early years. A version of history that is simply heavily twisted or not true at all. This part of the world is simply referred to as the Badlands. Though much good has been grown from the harsh environments, O'Hagan did turn Zelodio's flame upon this land. And yes, a good portion of it was destroyed. As you can see, It has recovered.
Yes.
I hope you all find your place in this world. Now I must draw attention to the people responsible for you all now being here. One's able to lay Zelodio to rest after thousands of years. Not being herself. The ones that made every effort to make sure all of you live to be here. With all the allies they had made on the way. And he gestures up and there's still like a cloud of Ginny, like, just kind of hanging out. Fatai kind of gives you a little nudge, Rivet. Now's the time for speeches, I think.
From Rivet? Hi. Most of you who recognize me, know me as Rivet Fascatel, the daughter of...
Bear your full
Late.
name with pride, lass. You hear...
Deep breath.
I kind of probably flood the voice there, but you just hear your grandfather yelling over the crowd.
Awesome.
Rivet takes a deep breath and just... Lady Eliwick Rivet trefista till dörren vervirkid dörrad klukukona savirkana
Enunciate, dear.
on and on and on. After like 3 attempts of at saying her name, which all get interrupted, she's like, I spent, along with a lot of my companions here, a long time under the assumptions that you all live your lives under. But I suppose now is not the time to consider the past. Now is the time to rebuild and to build anew. I know a lot of this was very sudden for all of you. But the place you called home may be gone, but the people you shared it with are not. the hope you had within Telodio is still with you. Speaking of hope, there is a community of others, descendants of those who... My headset just died. That's a really great timing. I'm just gonna improv this. A community of those who, like all of you, like all of us, were expelled or could not continue to live in the Dragon. It is northeast of here. It is called New Hope. Some of you may well find a home there. Others may choose elsewhere. But know that no matter where you choose to settle, you will not face the tyranny that Ohagen gave you. We will protect you, no matter what comes your way. You can count on us. And she's just quiet after that. Just kind of looks down. And I will attempt to reconnect my headset now.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah. can
There we
hear
go. Excellent timing.
you.
Speaking of excellent timing. Pushing away. No. No, not pushing away at all. Swooping across the top of the crowd. A large shadow whoops very close over the top of you all. And landing and moving straight into wrap her arms around you, Kriv, as Rising Phoenix drops in. I saw. And I worried. But I found you. And she'll squeeze Kriv.
He hugs her back, holding her tight. And looks at her, like sort of pulls away and looks at her with a smile. I think it's time I introduce you to my parents. Looks over, points to Sierra. That means you too.
Okay.
And pushing through the crowd.
Zephyr should probably come with too, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
And yes, Um. Make way. Please let us through. Let us through. You see General Sunmane, a few of the town guards making their way through the crowd. And once they reach the front, you see Sunmane, who bows her head to you and steps to one side, and the guards part, allowing your having provided an escort for your parents. Who have that moment upon seeing you of disbelief. Having had some trouble, but were hopeful that what General Sun may have told them of what had become of you and that you were here was true. So there is that pause of it being too good to be true for them, the shock that comes with it, but it quickly bursts through as your mother in tears and your father as well just come running over to you.
Riv opened his arms to take them both into a hug. Gods, I've missed you both. I'm glad you're all right.
I knew he was a liar. I knew it. I knew he was lying.
He lied about much. Those lies, to protect what he had, have brought him back to his end. But I'm here. And I have some people to introduce you to.
Your father just grabs your shoulder and gives you that sort of slight shaky squeeze, and dad's shoulder grab.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I'm bloody proud of you. Go on, you were saying. I don't know why I gave him an accent, but there we go.
I could not have done it alone. These are my companions. Rivet Fascatel, who just made that glorious speech. Her daughter Blix. Thobrick, a denizen of the surface. I imagine he and his friends will be able to help us around. This is Syrah, my sister.
Hi. What should I call them?
My sister.
If you you two are comfortable with it, Mom and Dad.
It may take us some getting used to, but
That'll take getting used to.
blood of the covenant and all that.
Well, for me, it's the thing that's going to be most getting used to is having. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. It's too depressing. Hi. Well, happy to meet you.
You as well. Sure we'll learn much about each other.
We have nothing but time. And if you find her calling you mom and dad, something to get used to, I think you'll have a bit more. This is my wife, Rising Phoenix. We have a daughter back home. Left her with your mother? Looking at Rising Phoenix.
Yes. Grandmother Hawk.
And as you might have heard before, Zephyr is my partner.
Your mother starts like fighting herself a little bit. A lot for her to take in.
The family just expanded exponentially.
Your dad, though, like the wife part, is just kind of staring at Rising Phoenix for a bit, and the hand on your shoulder just kind of like lifts and then pats on the back like 3 slow times and clears his throat.
Cute.
I think that means we're gonna have a dinner and something and get to know one another.
Yeah, we do have a house in New Hope if you'd like to stay there before we
Wait,
get
hold
back
on.
on our feet again.
Sorry, Crib. Does that mean I have a grandchild? She looks up, just sparkly-eyed, like.
That is generally what happens when your child has a child, yes. That means you have a grandchild. Veritas
More
is her
soon.
name.
What? She just clutches her hands together in front of her and just beams a smile.
Awesome. Yeah, the Rock as well.
Yeah. In the corner of your eye, Sarah, you see your dad. He's made his way to the front of the crowd, but he doesn't approach. He just lifts a hand and
Okay.
gives a wave and a nod.
I'll excuse myself from my new family and walk over to him. Hi, Dad.
Hi, well done. And
Of course, you're my family too.
yeah.
Have you seen Mother around?
Honestly, I haven't really been looking for her.
Well, I would like to find her. But that can wait for now. Big sigh, and I'll give him a hug.
His arms like latch around you instantly, as if almost like he'd been like waiting for permission or something, or just
Oh.
hesitant whether or not he's gonna get a hug. Like, you know. Nice down here, isn't it?
Yeah. Sun, the wind, the smells and the sounds. I dreamt of this night after night in my room.
Oh, you clearly didn't need my
Never
help to get it.
stopped. I never stopped thinking of wanting you to feel it as well.
Well, if this isn't a clean start, I don't know what is. Maybe I'll get in the medicine. Properly this time.
Well, here I'll pull out her potion book. There's a book of recipes right here.
Oh, I don't need it?
Well, we can copy them down for you. I'm sure we can manage that.
That'll be nice. But, what are you doing wasting your time with me, eh? You've got a lot of hero stuff to be doing.
Well, I don't think it's wasting my time.
Glad you think so.
Yeah.
I'll
Of course,
make...
I'll. Yeah.
No, you first.
This isn't goodbye, of course. We'll see each other from time to time.
Yeah, I heard about that New Hope place, so I'll get there.
Mhm.
I'll make you proud.
Oh, Dad. You,
I mean, you've definitely set me quite the, I guess maybe it's a bit backwards. You've definitely shown me that I definitely should have tried a lot harder and done a lot better, but
that was then.
now's the time that I am going to do.
Yeah. We should all treasure the time that we have left.
Well, I am hoping to stick around for a couple more decades at least.
Yeah. I'll take care of you in your old age, too.
I mean, you've basically been taking care of me your whole life, so
But that was when it was a job that I didn't want. This is a job that I'll cherish.
I'll find a way to look after you. But still, you go on. You got
Yeah.
your moment.
Yeah. Bye.
See you soon.
Yeah.
He grabs you for another hug.
Yeah. Oh, big hug. With the full strength of my team. 19 strength. Uh, lift him off the ground a little bit.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, set him back down and wave and back to family. Family number 2.
And let you boogaloo.
That was in my head and I wasn't going to say it, but thank you, Anu.
He quietly sort of slinks back into the crowd.
What about second family? Okay, yeah. Go talk to new Neurixius family.
Now, I think it's your turn if you want to say anything. And you get a big pat on the shell
Oh, to Thorbeck, yeah.
to Thorbeck. From the mighty hand of Thor.
Don't really know. Don't really know what right to say.
You held the weight of the world on your shoulders. So that their world wouldn't just crash into the ground. Something along those lines. And he just gives you like a little finger gun and steps away.
And he's still freaking large for another 3 hours.
Rivik can unbig you if you would like. Or
He's fine.
unless you would prefer the big.
He's fine with the big.
Okay.
I mean, he's basically so easygoing, he doesn't care one way or the other. I just find it hilarious.
Tour vibes. Not that hair, but
Yeah.
big jolly.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the people here are more of the crowd that of Rivet and Sarah, so it's like I suppose to the other dragons who say you've held on. No, so that these people might feel this soil beneath their feet and grow. Stand upon firm ground once more. He is not one for speeches, and neither am I. Oh boy.
Well said, Thobrick, my champion. It was through your strength that Zelodio was held up, while all of you were rescued, then liberated. He made sure that you didn't crash into the ground. He is a reliable strength in more than just physical. That is all.
Pops his head into a shell so people can't see him blushing.
And I am... Hold on. Need the full name now. I am Blix Vox Bolt Fascatel. I am... daughter of Vivid Fascatel. And I am the champion of Kogi. And it is all of these people here that made me physically, and all the time I couldn't comprehend what was going wrong. Or going right, for that matter. Kept me safe and helped me ascend beyond my limitations. Something all of you can do. The weight of the world may rest upon you, but you all have the strength to stand proud. No force can stop you walking the path in life that you long for. I'll accept no excuses. I started my path as a mere still defender. What's your excuse? I jest, if that wasn't clear. She kind of goes quiet and shuffles next to Riff a bit.
Rivet wraps an arm around her in a hug. Title Fascatels. Subtitles Our Jokes Don't Land.
Right, well then. I think it's time we all took some time to relax, eh? Surely some of you among this crowd know how to play an instrument.
None of the heroes do.
Plot twist, Rivet's been able to play like the lute the entire time. It's just never come up.
Yeah,
Oh, she plays something.
true.
Hello?
This will be a holiday for all of us. A day to celebrate as the first day of the rest of all of your lives. He says with a big cheeky grin.
Oh. I have a good idea for the name of this day.
Oh?
Dragonfall.
Roll credits.
Everyone jumps in the air and freeze frames. Yeah!
Ocean Man by Ween starts playing.
Yeah. Ocean Man. Awesome. Amazing. It's peak.
And it's slow, but eventually people start to stop just kind of standing around and like conversations start. Some people do pull out musical instruments. This entire, like all of this is like some form of freaking impromptu tentless festival.
Jesus. Well, it was a lot of people.
It's people who have them are like handing out rations. There's definitely not like a full-on party going on, but it's something. A modest. Because of course there's still a lot to comprehend for a lot of people. Everything that's changed today. But people are trying their best to see the bright side, to think of what can be ahead. You see some people showing up from Tower, well, this part of Tower Town. Some folk start showing up from the direction of New Hope, and more supplies start getting spread around, and people who know the surface start conversing with those who have just been displaced, and the mood lifts. The uncertainty in the air remains, but the mood does lift. And what happens from here is a whole nother story. As this one comes to the close. We'll probably do an epilogue next week. So where are they now? What they end up doing for the future. Maybe, I'm not 100% sure on that, but this has been Dungeons & Dragons Dragonfall.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Session 147, by my count at least. I'm probably one off.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I got 148.
Yeah.
And this thing,
Yeah,
like how it started,
Last
baby.
one was 47, yeah. Oh my god. Right, because you counted the first one as 140. So you counted the first one as 1.
Oh, I think, yeah, and I count the first one as 0
Mm-hmm.
or something.
We're gonna have an epilogue?
Yeah, so we're at time now, so I think we'll probably
Yeah,
do
of
an
course.
epilogue next week. But thank you so much, my players. Everyone watching, Pollyanna's just glad to see. Holy fuck. Yeah, I guess we'll do an epilogue. Maybe if people are here for it, I guess like Q&A after or something. I don't think we're quite popular enough to have a Q&A, but
Nah, but we could ask each other questions if we want to.
yeah, and also you can ask me about any
Oh yeah,
tidbits and stuff.
that'd be great.
Maybe some stuff you didn't come across, or alternate paths through the ending there, like.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you got, let's say, you got the true ending.
So.
Hell yeah.
Stated as such because it's the one you got.
Exactly. True.
We got the
True.
canon ending, as in the ending. We got to it.
Yeah.
It's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's go and see Drist the Goblin playing Citizen Sleeper 2. Never heard of that.
Gods. It's been a joy and a pleasure to be part of this campaign.
Yeah.
And as always, please be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and critical hit your enemies. Mwah.
Woo!
Bye.
Holy fuck. Bye.
God,
Goodbye.
Holy.
let's do it again.
Hell
Session
yeah.
0 again. Go. Once more from the top with feeling.